Good morning. I'd like to call a regular council meeting for September 11th to order. I declare that today we have quorum. I ask you all rise for the playing of O Canada.
O Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Good morning. The first item on our agenda is item 2, recognitions and introductions. Carol, or is it Leslie? We'll go to Leslie.
Thanks, Mr. Reeve. I would like to introduce Shashi Juel. I may kill your last name. I'm sorry, Shashi. Shashi is our newest team member as Communications Senior Advisor. She'll be covering for Allison while she's on maternity leave. Shashi has a diverse background in various countries like the US, India, and Canada, and her impressive qualifications include a doctorate in equality, diversity, and inclusion, along with education, of course, in journalism and communications as well. Excited to contribute her expertise. She's thrilled to be a part of our county team, where she aims to make a positive impact by working in local government. Coming from Greater Vancouver, Shashi has diverse interests, including reading, immersing herself in nature and the outdoors, cooking, traveling, and spending quality time with family and friends. And Shashi was recently from the BC Health Authority as her latest post as well. So welcome to the team, Shashi.
Good morning, Sashi. Welcome. Thank you, and hopefully you'll be able to stay on longer than mat leave. Yeah. Next item on the agenda is agenda approval. And I'll go Julia.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and good morning, everyone. We have a few additions, and they're listed on the screen there. One of them, attendance at International Paper event for their 50th anniversary. The next one is attendance at event, Alberta Zone Boards, School Boards Association event in Peace River. And there looks like an addition for personnel as well from one of the councillors. Thank you.
What was the last agenda item? 13.5? Mrs. Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I was adding the personnel. I would like to add that personnel item, that 13.5, that's my item there.
Okay, thank you.
But I would approve or move approval of the agenda with the additions there.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Roosevelt for approval of the agenda. Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Next item on the agenda is minutes approval. Item 4.1. Councillor Peterson.
I move the minutes for August 28th be approved as presented.
Thank you. I have a motion on the floor by Councillor Peterson, approval of the August 28th council meeting minutes. Are there any errors or omissions? Hearing none, I'll call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Next item on the agenda is item 6, unfinished business, Family and Community Support Services Office lease renewal. General Manager Martin.
I think you know where this is going, Mr. Deputy Reeve. So
Okay.
Over to Kathleen. Sorry. She wanted to speak to it.
Oh, does she? Good enough. Kathleen.
Good morning, Raven Council. So we have the office lease extension agreement in front of you today. We have been renting this space since 2017. We had one renewal in 2020. So the landlord has come to us with a proposal in this agreement to renew it for another 3 years with an option to renew at the end of that for another 3 years. At this time, looking at a rent increase up to $22 per square foot, which is roughly about a $5,000 increase over the course of a year. So the highlights of that, yes, the base rent increasing to $22 a square foot. The common area maintenance costs remain the same at $7.50 a square foot, and the option to renew for 3 years at the end of this one. Any questions?
Councillor Zimmerman.
Please. No lights. I'll move option 1.
A motion on the floor by Councillor Zimmerman that the council approve the lease extension agreement for the Family and Community Support Services office space as presented for a 3-year term commencing November 1st, 2023 and expiring October 31st, 2026. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Next item on the agenda is item 6.2, notice of motion, funding request from the Wedgwood Hamlet Association. Julia.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This notice of motion was made by Councillor Leanne Beaupre, and she is not present at the meeting today. According to our procedural bylaw, we as administration must bring the notice of motion to the next meeting, so that's why it's here. If one of the councillors is well acquainted with this topic and would like to make a motion on behalf of Leanne, that's Councillor Beaupre, that's acceptable, or alternatively, council could defer it to the next meeting when Councillor Beaupre is present. Thank you.
Councillor Koenig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'd like to move option 1.
I have a motion by Councillor Koenig that council direct administration to investigate a local improvement levy or appropriate funding source for the Wedgwood Hamlet Homeowners Association. Anyone care to speak to Councillor Koenig's motion? Seeing none, I will call a question. Next item on the agenda is item 6.3, notice of motion, policy review of policy M13.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is very similar. Councillor Beaupre also brought this notice of motion to the table. So if councillors feel confident making that motion on her behalf, it's appropriate, or defer it to the next meeting. Thank you.
Councillor Rosewold.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm just a little confused by the motion, actually, as the city of Grand Prairie is actually already included in the M13.
City of Grand Prairie is included, but their physicians receive up to 5,000, and I think there might be some, some other restrictions.
Okay.
Whereas the rural physicians funded up to $10,000 right now.
Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I'm just a little confused because that's not what this actual motion states, that it's just looking for that they were included. So I'm just a little confused by the motion, that's all. Thank you. Yeah, I would say we'd have to wait till we have further comments.
Well, I think this is just asking direct administration to review the policy. My question is the city not part of this?
They are getting 5,000.
They give 5,000 and we give 5,000.
We give 5,000 to them.
So does the city contribute anything to their positions?
I'm not aware of city's policies, so.
Okay, thank you. So what is council's wishes? Councillor Rosewold.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think this should maybe wait until Councillor Beaupre is back, as if there's a little bit of confusion in it. So if she's back at the next meeting, then she could maybe bring it forward.
So what are your wishes?
Table it till the next meeting.
A motion of tabling by Councillor Rosewold. Call a question. That item has been tabled till the next meeting. Next item on the agenda is item 6.4, the rotating deputy reeve position. Julia.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And that notice of motion was presented by Councillor Amanda Frayne, and I'm sure she could speak to it. Thank you.
Thank you. Councillor Frayne.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah, I just, over some discussions through the summer, we have a really invested council, and I feel like there's some positives to being able to rotate through a position. I know other municipalities do this successfully. I don't know enough about it and the processes that they use. So I thought it might be worth looking into that and then having this council have a discussion to see if this is the right fit for us or if not. So I'd like to move option one, that we ask administration to gather some information from other municipalities so that we can have a discussion.
Thank you. I have a motion on the floor by Councillor Frayne that council direct administration to bring back advantages and disadvantages of rotating deputy reeve position using the information gathered from other municipalities and present it to council for consideration at a future council meeting. Anyone care to speak to Councillor Frayne's motion? Councillor Koenig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I won't be in favor of this motion. I don't see the need for it. I think we have an elected deputy reeve every year anyways, and if we need the rotation, then it would be there in place. So I won't be in favor of this motion.
Thank you. Anyone else care to speak to this motion before I call a question? Councillor Peterson.
So my initial today position would be very much similar to Councillor Krennick, but I also am willing to listen to the benefits. So I would support the motion.
Thank you. Anyone else? Seeing none, I will call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. The next item on the agenda is new business. Tender award for Township 714-713A. Ryan.
Thank you, Deputy Reeve. This is a 2022 divisional project that was tendered. We're looking for council's endorsement to award to Wild West Dirt Works. You can see the bidders there, very good bidding. The project is slightly over budget, so we're proposing to use the remaining road bond funds. So we're asking the council award the project as per option 1, and I can answer any questions.
Thank you, General Manager Conwalla. Councillor Frame.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Director, General Manager, I'm never going to get it right, so Ryan, can you maybe just give us, like missing it all, can you maybe just give us a little bit of an update then as to like what this means separate from what the position, what we've already done on the job and like what this is actually for?
Yeah, this piece is separate. It's from Range Road 41 east and then south on 30. I think there's actually a diagram.
Okay.
35 and then over to 33. The east piece is the piece that's just getting kind of the surface rolled up
That furthest section?
Where there was some landowner concerns.
Yeah.
And then the further west piece is like a full upgrade. Most of this work's going to happen next year because of where we're at in the season and with the award. We don't want it to get opened up and have a mess over the winter.
Okay.
So what is council's wishes? Councillor Balderson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. If there's no more questions or discussions, I will move option 1, the council award the tender to Wild West Dirt Works.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Balderson that council award the Township Road 714, 713A upgrades contract to Wild West Dirt Works in the tender amount of $2,568,745, excluding GST. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Next item on the agenda is the 2023 tax sale date. And I imagine it's financial services are speaking to this morning.
Yes, it is. Good morning, Raven Council. We got kind of a two-parter here. Part 1 is our tax sale date here. We've kind of done some internal work to try and set a date that works best for everybody. So in lining up everything, we're hoping that council can approve October 30th, 2023 as our annual tax sale date.
Thanks, Ryan. Councillor Peterson.
I move option 1.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Peterson that council approve October 30th, 2023 as the annual tax sale date. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Seeing none, I'll call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Next item on the agenda is reserve bids and terms and conditions for the 2023 tax sale. And I'll go back to Ryan. Thank you.
Thank you. So this RFD is basically listing all the properties that currently qualify for the 2023 tax sale. We have worked with assessment to determine what the estimated market value of the properties are to set the reserve bid. We are looking to go with no conditions on the sale of properties if they go at the auction. And then if you guys would like, I can do more details, or if you have any other questions, I can answer at this time.
Councillor Peterson.
So this is just for my own curiosity, but the very first one is current assessment value is $20,000 and estimated market value is 500. Can you explain that?
Great question. That's why we have an assessor, Quentin, here to help with this. So if he can come down and maybe address that.
Yeah,
Good morning.
with that particular property and others in here, the assessed values in some instances are regulated for, generally this one here is for at farm assessed rates. So those are regulated and the assessment is based more on the property's ability, the farmland's production ability and not on its actual market value. So in those instances, we have to determine what an open market value for that property would be. So the estimate in this case is 500. That's based on other sales of properties similar in the area.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is there any other questions? Seeing none. What is council's wishes? Councilor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move that council set the reserve bids for the 2023 tax sale properties at the estimated market values provided by the County of Grand Prairie Assessment Department as listed in that table that's on the screen.
You're not going to read it all?
Nope.
Either am I. I have a motion by Councilor Roosevelt that council set the reserve bids for the 2023 tax sale properties at the estimated market values provided by the County of Grand Prairie Assessment Department. Are there any questions? Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Councillor Peterson.
Make a motion that council establish the following terms and conditions for the 2023 tax sale. The successful bidder must at the time of the sale make a non-refundable 10% deposit by way of cash, certified check or bank draft payable to the County of Grand Prairie. That the balance of the purchase price due within 30 days of the sale, and GST will apply to all properties subject to GST sold at the auction.
Thank you. I have a motion on the floor by Councillor Peterson that council establish the following terms and conditions for the 2023 tax sale. Successful bidder must at the time of the sale make a non-refundable 10% deposit by way of cash, certified check, bank draft payable to the County of Grand Prairie. Balance of the purchase price due within 30 days of the sale, and GST will apply to all private properties subject to GST. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Seeing none, call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. So our next item on the agenda is the tender award for the Peace Wapiti Academy High School sanitary water and sewer. And again, I go to, is Dalen in this morning? So General Manager Conor Wallach will be looking after this.
Thank you. Yes, Dalen offered and I thought I could lead council through this one. This is the servicing to the new Peace Wapiti Academy High School on the west side of Range Road 62, just out on the west side of Whispering Ridge. This is a project that we've undertaken to get the services there because the school division has received planning money to design the school and they need it serviced so that they can lobby the province for the actual construction dollars. And the budget time for the province is the fall, so the timing kind of works out. So we did tender this project. You can see the 3 bidders. Crosslink was the low bidder with Mainline and Green Acres as well. What I'm going to do is lead you through this, and I'm actually going to ask you to defer a decision to email because we don't have a recommendation of award letter to make sure that in fact all the numbers and compliancy is correct, as at first glance it appears it is, but I'd really like to make sure, especially with only $10,000 spread in the 2 bidders. I would estimate that the total project cost is going to be in the neighborhood of 1.5 million by the time we add in contingency and engineering. I would anticipate having an email to council within the next day or 2. It's just this closed on Friday in the afternoon, and it was a little bit difficult to try and make sure everything was 100% in order. The total cost of the project is going to be developer pay at time of subdivision through a developer's agreement. The developer does know that, so this is basically the county getting the services in place so that the school division can proceed to build the school, get the province to know that there's services there so that they can get the money to build the school, and then we would recover the costs at time of development. So what I am asking is this RFD, you can see it wasn't quite complete because of the timing, and I would ask council to ask any questions to make sure that you're comfortable, and then I would like to ask for an award. The reason I don't want to wait 2 weeks is because we'll run out of season. It's about a 30-day job to get this done, so I can answer any questions.
I see no questions popping up. No, I just want to question the legitimacy of an email. Okay, so I'll go to Julie on that and how it works.
Typically not the process. I'm looking at Carol here as well, and I'm thinking if council makes a motion that clearly stipulates that final decision between awarding between 2 will be endorsed by council via email. That probably will stipulate the agreement.
So with policy I-9, that if something's within budget, administration can award, would we be able to have council approve a budget today and then we would award to the compliant bidder?
Yeah, we don't have a budget for this item, you're right. So what you suggesting, council approving budget of $1.5 million? And if it's within $1.5 million, administration would award?
That's,
okay.
I guess, what I would be suggesting by our current policy. Yep.
So then the motion would be that council approves $1.5 million for this project with to be upfronted from the Community Investment Fund and recovered through development agreement from the developer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
With that policy.
I'm sure someone's written that down. Councillor Crennick.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to make that motion. If I could repeat it, I would, but I'm not saying it.
Okay, I see something on the screen.
Yeah. The council award the construction of the Peace Wapiti Academy High School.
No, that's not
just
the
hang
one.
on.
Sorry.
Still going. That's the only one. Okay, so, yeah, I can read it, though. I can see it.
Okay. We'll get her tuned up.
Yeah, okay, sounds good.
And I do apologize. It will not make this a habit of having something close on a Friday right before we need to get it going.
Still there.
That's fine. It doesn't take that long to write a letter, so.
So maybe question for Ryan and maybe Lisa, since Nick is not here. Was that going to be 100% recoverable through the developer?
Correct.
There, I think we're ready to go. Councillor Crennick.
I'd like to make the motion that is presented on the screen.
Motion by Councillor Crennick.
Can we please expand and that to be recovered from the developer? Yeah.
With that following addition.
A motion by Councillor Crennick that council approve the up to 1.5 million for the construction of Peace Walkety Academy High School site servicing. Okay.
But it should be and to good for our funding. Yeah. And to be.
Everyone's happy with the motion? Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call the question. Next item on the agenda, that motion is carried. Thank you. Next item on the agenda is additional funding request for the purchase and setup of the 2024 Parkland Patrol Vehicle. General Manager Martin.
Thank you, Deputy Reeve. I have Stuart's here to speak to it. I'm here to help.
All right. Good morning, Stuart.
Good morning, Council. I'd like to open by thanking Director Konowalik for bringing up a total of $1.5 million because I've really been stressing about bringing back and asking for money for the setup of this vehicle. And I've been budgeting for 19 years. This is the first time I've come back on a vehicle. I'm not happy about this. However, during our 2023 final budget process, Council approved $60,000 for the setup of the Parkland vehicle. Folks, the vehicle itself, the quote was released in August. The vehicle is $60,586, and the setup cost for that vehicle is $31,000. Total cost of $92,000, not $60,000. So I'm here before you today to say I'm looking for an additional $32,000, 045.62, to finish, to award the bid on the tender and to finish the setup of this vehicle. I'm proposing, after talking to our friends in finance, that the additional funds come from the Mobile Equipment Reserve. So I've put a whole bunch of background proposal. I put the quotes that we got from the winning tender, and I've also attached the vehicle equipment setup on it. And I would open it up for any questions council might have of me.
Councillor Zimmerman.
I'll move option one.
I have a motion by Councillor Zimmerman that council approve the additional funding request for the purchase and setup of the 2024 Parkland Patrol Vehicle in the amount of $32,045.62. And the funding to come from the Mobile Equipment Replacement Reserve. Councillor Roosevelt to the motion.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. So this is to the Finance Department. So are we actually going to be the fact that the inflation has gone up enough that we're going to take enough for the reserves for these vehicles? Because if we're expecting a $60,000 vehicle and we've got a $90,000 vehicle, we need to obviously be putting a bit more into the reserves at budget time. So are we accounting for that coming into our budget season?
Yeah, going into budget season, obviously, the team is looking into it a little more diligently and working with departments. Best case scenario is when these happen, we have up-to-date information. So short answer is yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Rand. So I have a motion on the floor that council approve the funding. Anyone else care to speak to the motion? Seeing none, I'll call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Thank you, Chief Rempel.
Now you can get some sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, no, oh, no. Mr.
We
Chair.
got more additional funding request. Additional. All right. Item 8.6. Additional funding request for the replacement of 2 community standard vehicles.
Yeah, I did it again.
Stuart.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So this is a little bit different situation. $62,000 is approved for the replacement. The reserve was built appropriately. However, the issue, we're replacing 1 Ford, 1 Chev, 6.5-foot standard box. The canopies, these vehicles are used for animal control. The canopies on these vehicles do not fit the new, from the old don't go to the new ones. We didn't know that. We worked with our friends at the shop. We did the measurements. They don't work. So I'm here before you. The vehicles came in about $3,200 more than estimate. That's not bad. But the canopies are $5,300 all in with the replacement each. So unfortunately, to replace the canopies, and I'm going to tell you, I've got 2 other vehicles that are coming up next year for the exact same thing. I will build that into the reserve and into the budget for this next year's budget. However, I'm here again falling on my sword saying we're looking at $17,344.34 for the replacement to build these 2 vehicles for 2024, or 2023, sorry.
Thank you.
I'd entertain questions.
Councillor Zimmerman.
So can we sell those other 2?
I am sure hoping so. We've never did this before. I am certainly hoping that we can sell them and recoup some money and put back in. I don't know what they're worth. We've never tried it before. The answer is yes.
Okay, I'll move option 1, please.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Zimmerman that council approve the additional funding request for the replacement of 2 community standards half-ton vehicles in the amount of $17,344.34, with funding to come from the Mobile Equipment Replacement Reserve. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Seeing none, I'll call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Council, you're way too kind to me today. I'll get back to work.
All right. Thank you for coming in this morning. Item 8.7, grant application for the Forest Resource Improvement Association of Alberta Fire Smart Vegetation Management Discipline. General Manager Martin.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just bring us to today. Last meeting, I brought forth and you approved the application for a grant on the study of the Fire Smart area in general. We had some significant changes in the landscape with the fires and the ongoing remediation work and such. This is the ongoing vegetation management. So this is a second grant separate from the other one. We would be applying for this one. As you're looking down, basically traditionally we apply for the maximum grant that FRIA allows, which is a $200,000. And then based on what our track record has been in order to achieve a 20 to 25 hectare treatment. It's usually about another 130 or so thousand from the county. What we'd like to do is go ahead and do the application to FRIA, working off of our current plan that was originated in 2015 on the treatment areas, which is down in that area south of Wedgwood and stuff like that, where we are currently working. Continue that work. Just want your permission to apply for the grant. The grant itself, if awarded, will not be paid out by FRIA until the other section of work is done. So they only allow one project at a time. So this is just what I'm trying to do is just not have any lulls in the work and not have any gaps so that we can continue to keep working through this. And then as our new plan is developed that encompasses the entire county, we'll be able to pivot and move this work to wherever it needs to be based on priority basis comes out of that report. So just trying to have some funding available and no delays.
Thank you. Councillor Peterson.
I see no lights when I hit mine, so I was going to move option 1, but if you've got comments, I'll move option 1.
Okay, I have a motion by Councillor Peterson that council direct administration to apply to the Forest Resource Improvement Association of Alberta grant under the Fire Smart Vegetation Management discipline to complete further vegetation management on Highway 40 West Fire Smart area. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Seeing none, I'll call a question. Okay, we have 6. Call of motion carried. Thank you.
Thank you.
Item number 8.8 is the the application to the Alberta Community Partnership Intermunicipal Collaboration Stream. Okay, good morning, Reid.
Good morning. Thank you, Reeve and Council. I'm here today on behalf of administration to ask for support to apply for the Alberta Community Partnership Grant to support a regional growth study. The ACP program supports a range of municipal initiatives, including their intermunicipal collaboration stream, which would allow us to complete this project in partnership with other regional municipalities. We've reached out to the city of Grand Prairie and the towns of Wembley, Sexsmith, and Beaver Lodge as potential partners in this study. And the program offers up to $200,000 in eligible funding. We estimate that the cost of the project will be roughly $180,000 to $200,000, and so we'll be seeking funding for the entire project. So there would be no cost out of the current county's budget to accomplish this. We would be using the funds to hire a consultant to conduct a regional growth study. And so what that would do is give us updated numbers on expectations for land needs for the future, as well as population growth. By doing the study with a regional approach, we gain some efficiencies because of our large land area and surrounding all these adjacent municipalities. Any study that we did on growth would have to factor in these areas anyway. And it doesn't make practical sense for each municipality to do a separate study. So this approach would help us create cost efficiencies and work better together in getting this information. And then we would be working from the same information as we continue to pursue our initiatives under the intermunicipal collaboration frameworks and the intermunicipal development plans. So this information from this study would give us current numbers, as our last growth study was completed in 2016. A lot has changed in the region since then, for instance, the dissolution of Hythe. And so having this information would allow us to have a better understanding of what the future looks like for growth in the area as we're discussing things like infrastructure investments and land use planning with our partner municipalities. And so the 2 options I'm presenting today, first is that council direct administration to apply for the grant, and the second option is that council takes no further action on this. My recommendation is that council direct administration to apply for the Alberta Community Partnership Intermunicipal Collaboration Stream to support a regional growth study with the city of Grand Prairie and the towns of Beaver Lodge, Sexsmith, and Wembley as potential partners. Thank you.
Thank you, Reid. Councillor Frayne.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm in support of applying for the for the grant, so I would like to move option 1.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Frayne that council direct administration to apply for the Alberta Community Partnership Intermunicipal Collaboration Stream to support a regional growth study with the city of Grand Prairie, towns of Beaver Lodge, Sexsmith, and Wembley as potential partners. Anyone care to speak to Mrs. Councillor Frayne's motion? Seeing none, I will call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Next item on the agenda is item 8.9. Excuse me, 8.9, county office closure for the 2023 Christmas holiday. Charlotte.
Thank you, Reeve and Council. Administration is looking for direction from Council in regards to which dates the county offices should close for the 2023 Christmas season. So this year, Christmas falls on Monday and Boxing Day on Tuesday. So those are holidays where the offices will be closed. And then January 1st is Monday as well. And so in past years, since 2020, Council has approved closing the offices between Christmas and New Year's. So looking for direction to see if Council wants to do that again. That would be Wednesday, December 27 through Friday, December 29. The offices would be closed. Staff can continue to work on those days or take vacation time, but the offices would be closed to the public. And then additionally, previously Council has offered staff additional paid holiday time around the Christmas holidays, declaring a county holiday. It could sometimes a full day, sometimes a half day, depending on just the timing of where the actual holidays fall. And so if Council choose to do this again, Friday, December 22nd could extend the office closure from Friday until we would reopen Tuesday, January 2nd.
Thank you. Councillor Peterson.
Just trying to understand if we would be working, we're public service, but we won't let the public in those days. Doesn't make sense to me. If we're working, you know, when serving the public, we should be serving the public. That's my point of view on that. And then I wanted to ask too, so if we have snow plowing and stuff to do, that comes in as double time then? Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, so there are traditionally things to do around the end of the year in terms of wrapping up files and setting up filing systems for the new year, project work, that sort of thing. So there are things that staff could do if they choose not to take vacation, but if the offices are closed, we're certainly able to allow a lot more staff to take vacation time at the Christmas holidays.
Councillor Balderston.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So I see what Mr. Peterson was talking about down in cost and source of funding. It goes, utility operators may need to work all hours, would be paid 2-time regular earnings. So if we declare that a holiday and they need to work, then they're getting paid double time?
Specifically, so if it is established an additional county holiday. So on Christmas Day, Boxing Day, if we were to direct staff to work, that would be at double time.
But not on the 22nd.
If we declare the 22nd, then it becomes a holiday as well. But for the office closure between the 27th and 29th, those would be just regular work days.
Okay, so that's what you meant as well, Brian?
Correct, yeah, that's what it said.
Is that everything?
Yes, thank you.
So I just would like to understand the benefit of being closed to the public.
So allowing more staff to take vacation time just to have a longer break while the schools are closed for travel for the entire holiday season. It just gives our staff an opportunity to access their accrued vacation time at a time when it's really beneficial to have holiday time.
So I understand that. But so as the person comes in the door, they can be told, well, that person's not here, or someone else can help you. So I'm trying to understand what the benefit of being closed to the public is.
Well, it really allows us to run on a very skeleton crew. So the customer service representatives who would be answering the phone would be able to have vacation time because the offices are closed. Whereas if we needed to be open and direct to other people or to say the person is not available, that's going to require more staff to actually open the office doors.
So I just wonder, like, everybody in the county should be able to answer phone. You just don't have to be a customer service rep to answer the phone. That's my understanding, but correct me if I'm wrong. Julia.
Thank you. It's probably not about answering the phone. It's be able to provide that service that person is looking for. We've been closed last 2 years in a row. We had no inquiries from people. Nobody came to the door and said, you know, why are you closed? We advertised ahead of time that we will be closed. So going back again, if we have a skeleton crew, those people may not be able to accommodate anyways, the request that the person is coming to the door with. Yeah.
So they may not be able to accommodate the person and they can come back later.
Yeah.
But at least they're
but
dealt with a little bit, right? And the point is, if no one comes to the door, might as well be open.
Yeah. So last 2 years, we did that. And as far as we know, nobody complained about, and we advertised way ahead of the time saying, if you're looking for a development permit or something like that, this is not the time. Make sure organize yourself to apply, before or after. So, but then again, it's up to council. Staff very much appreciated that ability to take extra days off, and it's not, they use their vacation days when they do that. Yeah, thank you.
Councillor Peterson.
So I don't think it eliminates staff from being able to do that, and I don't think it eliminates you from being able to run on a skeleton crew. I think the ability to let people through the door and request, if that person is not in or available, well, fine, that's what we have to deal with. You can get down to a pretty skeleton crew, and maybe we don't supply a lot of services, but we don't lock the people that are paying for this building out. I just don't think that that's right.
Councillor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I don't have a problem with it because ultimately the public can still get a hold of us. The phones will still be answered. If somebody has a question or concern, it'll still be directed to the appropriate department.
Phones aren't answered.
Yes, they'll still be answered, won't they? Yes, phones are still being answered. They're just not, so they can still make an appointment to talk to whoever they need to talk to. It's just closing the door so that you don't have the walk-in people. That's all that it's doing, and it's giving more of an opportunity for those, especially in our finance department and such, that are trying to hustle to get year-end stuff done. It gives them a chance to work, if they are coming into work, a chance to come in and do their work without a lot of interruption of extra people coming in. And it gives a chance for those that have small children or families that are coming from out of town to come and have an opportunity to actually enjoy the thing at their cost. That does not cost the county anything because it's a day off of their vacation time, not off of our, it's not an extra cost to the county. So for those 3 days, I think that's a good use of timing, because ultimately most people aren't thinking too much about the county between Christmas and New Year's. And if they are, then they can still get a hold of us and have that opportunity to have that conversation. So I don't have a problem with this. I think it's a good use of our staff, as well as giving them that opportunity to enjoy that Christmas season with their families. But I do see there's double lights.
Councillor Frayne.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
This way. I got a finger on the button.
Just question, I guess, in your opinion, depending on like what you've seen in the past years and what you see coming for this year, if we were to not allow for the closure, would we be in a position that we would have to deny vacation requests for people who are looking for that time off?
I would think so. I think it really gives managers the freedom to allow a lot of staff to take time off. Otherwise, we need to make sure that we have enough people to run the day-to-day business versus just what would absolutely need to be done, or even just staff who want to work during that time. Okay. But most would take it off.
General Manager Conwalla.
Thank you, sir. I was going to say my observation from the last season is that it actually helps us have less liability on the vacation because people do take it. But it's an observation. We haven't went through a cycle where we didn't, but it does feel to me like it draws down on vacation time that sometimes is a problem when people are accruing vacation, and it's tough to manage how much gets accrued. So that's just an observation from my time here.
Councillor Wallerston.
So I was pretty neutral coming into this, but after listening to everything, as long as they can still phone it, I just can't think of hardly anyone who's going to want to come in on December 22nd for business, so I don't have a problem with it either.
Thank you. Councillor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would make a motion that the county offices be closed to the public Monday, December 25th to Monday, January 1st, reopening January 2nd.
Thank you.
That's just closing the office.
That's correct.
For those 3 days. That's not giving the extra day necessarily. That can still be decided, but at this point, that would be my motion.
Thank you. A motion by Councillor Roosevelt that the county offices be closed to the public from, you said Monday the 25th? Yep. To Tuesday, January 2nd. So a motion on the floor that county offices be closed to the public through December 25th to January 1st.
Should probably take off that little if motion one is not possible. That shouldn't happen, but that's up.
Right. You're happy with what's written there, Councillor Roosevelt? Thank you. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. As for the second part of the request, I would like to wait and see what we discuss in closed session regarding some other things. And then I would like to discuss it then. Councillor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would actually like to see the cost of what's involved in that and having that extra day off. Is that what it says there? Okay, I was having trouble with my internet, so I was having difficulty downloading much of anything yesterday.
So costs of an additional holiday are approximately $100,000 per day.
Thank you.
Councillor Bolerson.
So would you like to see this tabled until after closed session?
Yes.
Okay, I will move to table this till after closed session.
A motion to table the request for the additional county holiday till after closed session. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Oh, you can, sorry. Question. Oh, I got a dirty look from Carol. That motion is carried. Thank you. Next item is item 8.10, council internal boards and committees, chair and vice chair appointments. Carol or Charlotte? Who's dealing with this? We'll go with Carol.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Chair. So at the August 31st Committee of the Whole meeting, administration presented the committee with information regarding the authority by which the chair and vice chair's appointment to the county's internal boards in accordance with the bylaw or terms of reference. And the committee made a recommendation to council to direct administration to bring forward the applicable bylaws, terms of reference, or other governing documents for the following boards and committees to authorize the board or committee to appoint that chair and vice chair at their first meeting following the annual organizational meeting of council. Those being the Agricultural Service Board, the Council Internal Advocacy Committee, and the Family and Community Support Services Board. Those are the three remaining ones that council is appointing the chair, with the exception of the Assessment Review Board as discussed at the Committee of the Whole. If there's any further questions, then we would ask for a motion for administration to bring those bylaws in terms of reference back.
So do they have to be brought back for approval or change?
Bylaws will require all three readings, and the terms of reference would be the Council Internal Advocacy, that's a bylaw as well. So they're all three of them are bylaws that would require all three readings.
Okay, thank you. Councillor Freen.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move option 1.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Frayne that council direct administration to bring forward the applicable bylaws, terms of reference, or other governing documents for the following boards and committees to authorize the boards and committee to appoint the chair and vice chair at their first meeting following the county's annual organizational meeting. The Agricultural Service Board, the Council Internal Advocacy Committee, Family and Community Support Services Board. Anyone care to speak to Ms. Councillor Frayne's motion? Seeing none, I will call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Next item on the agenda is item 8.11, Alberta Chamber of Commerce Corporate Membership. And who's dealing with that this morning? Julia? Lisa? There you go. Thank you.
Hi, good morning. So this one is a new membership that we have not held before, and administration is looking for approval of $2,500 to be included in the economic development operating budget for the provincial Chamber of Commerce membership, corporate membership. So to allow for additional events and advocacy opportunities.
Councillor Peterson.
Seeing no other buttons, I'll move option 1.
Finally got your light on. I have a motion of option 1 by Councillor Peterson that the council direct administration to proceed with the process for the county to become a member of the Alberta Chamber of Commerce with funding for the annual membership fees in the amount of $2,500 to be added to and funded from the economic development operating budget. So this means not only we're going to add to the economic development budget, is that correct?
Yes.
For 2024?
Yeah.
And then it'll be funded from there.
I believe it's 2023, like they would do it right away here and then.
Okay. So we have to give, like, we've already set the budget. How can we add to, I can see adding to the budget for next year.
So if we're doing that, then we would include that in our 2024 budget, I believe. But my understanding is they would like to proceed with this membership right away.
Sure, that's fine. Just, where does it come, where does the money come from? Does the money come from the economic development budget that they have currently?
I believe it was additional funds that they were looking for, right? I would have to double check. So.
Julia.
Nick said that they have sufficient funding to cover that in their existing operating budget. So
they have sufficient funding to cover it this year.
Yeah.
And we'll add to the budget to cover it
And
next
they
year.
would add to the, well, they'll have to justify it within their next budget, what
Okay.
they have in their line items, yeah.
Because on the costing and source of funding, it says it would need to be added to the economic development operating budget, so.
For next year.
Added to and funded from.
That's what it says, but that's not what they're doing. They said they have funds sufficiently to fund it for this year, right? But they'll add it to their budget for next year. So does the motion say that now?
The motion reflects from existing budget for this year.
We can't put it in budget for this year because we've already,
So they're using existing budget.
that's right.
That's what the motion states.
Okay,
So yes, I just confirmed too that they believe they have money for this year's.
that's correct. So a motion on the floor that council direct administration to proceed with the, can you make that bigger on the screen? I can't read it. The council direct administration to proceed with the process for the county to become a member of the Alberta Chamber of Commerce for 2023, with funding for the annual membership fees in the amount of $2,500 to be funded from existing economic development operating budget, and that amount to be added to the budget for next year, or does that have to be stated? Okay, that's fine. All right. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Seeing none, I'll call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Our next item on the agenda is item 8.12, Community Futures of Grande Prairie and Region, External Core and Advocacy. Julia.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. County appoints a representative to the Community Futures of Grande Prairie and Region, and that organization is established to foster entrepreneurial development by providing both financial and technical support to new and existing small businesses. We received the resignation from the current council appointee, Councillor Bob Grenick, so Councillor would be required to appoint a new representative and for the term expiring in October 20th, 2025. Thank you.
Councillor Balderston.
Mr. Chair, are we not close enough to our organizational meeting just to do it at that point?
That would be, since you have a resignation, I don't know if there's any meetings in between, right? So that means September, October, nobody's representing the county, right? So unless Councillor Grenick will agree. Okay, thanks.
General Manager Gabriel.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So in accordance with council motion at the organizational meeting last year, you determined that they had requested that the appointment could coincide with the general municipal election. So that's why the appointment was until October 2025. So that was a decision of council then. That's why that was not just a one-year term appointment. So.
Thank you. Councillor Peterson.
Just a couple of questions for Councillor Krennic. If someone was going to look at taking that position, I'm sure you have reasons that you no longer want to do it, and then some of them may be personal, which I'm not asking you, but is there things on that council that would be, that we need to be aware of when we're committing to that? And time frame, or time, how much time is used up by that committee? how often are the meetings, that type of thing.
Councillor Crank.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah, in regards to that, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the committee. It's a great entity. It's really good for the community, and it does a lot of very valuable things for our community as a whole and surrounding area. I enjoyed my time on there, but for personal reasons, I have other things. It's a very, very interesting group to be associated with, and the people themselves. It's a very diverse group of people. I can't say enough good things about them, and I fully support that we are part of that and should remain to be part of that. Yeah, I just can't say enough good things about them. I've had a couple of people approach me in the sense of wanting to be on that board. And the reasoning behind timing is we had a bit of a gap in timing here where they are not necessarily doing a reset as far as the year goes, but they are having a bunch of important things that I found to be coming up that will be very, very important to be part of as a board member. So therefore my timing is based upon Community Futures timeline, not my own necessarily either. And I do believe that the representative, I mean, it's a good thing to be. The ones that have asked about it have probably qualified for it very well as well, so.
Thank you. So is there any councillors at this time who would be willing to, would want to fill us in this role? I'll go to Councillor Peterson.
Well, my button was still on because I'd asked the last question, I think, but I would be interested in that.
Okay, thank you. Is there anyone else? Councillor Krennic? Man.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I did, I do know that there was interest from Councillor Beaupre and Councillor Frayne. I'm not sure of their timelines. The meetings are on Thursdays and in the afternoons, later afternoons. So if it's conflicting with schedules, that may also be an issue for people.
Thank you. Councillor Frayne.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yeah, I was interested in sitting on this committee. However, it does conflict with my Nighthawk commitment. And I would like to give that the next couple of years for sure. So I'll stand away from this one.
Thank you. So Councillor Beaupre isn't here today. So we just railroad her or?
Is she for sure? Yeah. Want to put her name?
I'm sure she does.
Okay, if we're sure that she wants to put her name forward, then I'll say we have 2 candidates now. Oh, wow. Thank you. White balls are like black keys, Jeff.
Do you want to take 5 minutes while we
Sure.
count the stuff?
Thanks. We're going to have a 5-minute break while the votes are tallied.
Pretty sure they can get it done in 5 minutes.
And we'll go on to item 8.12. Oh, we did that one. We're 8:13. Oh, yeah, we're still on 8:12. And the results are in my hand. The winner today is Councillor Beaupre. So congratulations are due to her. And I'll look for a motion to destroy the ballots. Pardon me? Motion of appointment. You mean I can't do that myself? Councillor Krennic.
I'd like to make the appointment of Councillor Beaupre to the Community Futures of Grand Prairie and Region Board for a term expiring October 20th, 2025.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Krennic to appoint Councillor Beaupre to the Community Futures of Grand Prairie and Region. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Okay, thank you. Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Councillor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move that we destroy the ballots.
Thank you. I have a motion to destroy the ballot. Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Our next item on the agenda is item 8.13, subdivision registration time extension request. Lisa.
On this one, we are looking for council's approval for subdivision PLSUB 2021-0251 for a one-year time extension for the registration of the subdivision with land titles. So it's already been approved. They've completed all their conditions. We signed off on it as of August 2022, and they have a one-year time period to then register with land titles, and they have exceeded that time. So they're looking for a little bit of additional time to work out all their transfer agreements for, it was a boundary adjustment between two landowners, so.
Okay, thank you. So usually we have it's listed as first time, second or third.
This one's kind of different. So typically what we've seen is the looking for additional time to do their condition approval. This one, the conditions are all done. It's that window after we've already signed off and said we're satisfied with it. So.
Thank you. Councillor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move that the subdivision registration for file PLSUB 2021-0251 receive a time extension and be extended to August 9th, 2024 to allow the applicant time to complete the land transfer within Northwest 27110 west of the 6th and Southwest 117110 west of the 6th.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Roosevelt that the subdivision registration for file receive a time extension. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Our next item is notice of motion. Does anyone have a notice of motion today? Councillor Balderston.
I do have, I would like to, I'm not exactly sure how to word this, but we'd like to talk to the province about a speed reduction on the Emerson Trail.
General Manager Conowalek.
Yeah, so Councillor Balderson's notice of motion would be to send a letter to Alberta Transportation and Economic Corridors to reduce the speed on Highway 672 to 80 kilometers an hour from just west of Range Road 63, east to the 60 km/h zone. Didn't get that? That's okay.
The background on that is we're having a lot of accidents at those two intersections, Range Road 63 Emerson, and then also at Highway 2. We're getting just every week now. We had another accident this weekend, a bad one at Highway 2, and that'll be my next.
So we have a notice of motion from Councillor Balderston requesting that administration send a letter to the Department of Transportation requesting a speed reduction on the Emerson Trail.
Yeah, and we can formulate it from there. It's this is just part of the process of the province being able to do a speed reduction. They need a request from the municipality. We did meet on site last week, and the province was there and was supportive of the reduction. So it's just a way to start the process internally.
Thank you. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Councillor Roosevelt?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is to administration, and unfortunately, most of the administration is new, so they may not know. I'm sure we did this a couple of years ago, that we sent a letter to Alberta Transportation already to do with this.
Somebody probably rejected the request.
Yeah, I'm thinking they probably did, but I just know that this has been taken forward to Alberta Transportation in the last term of council. So it has been done before, so I'm not sure if you want to, you're still welcome to do it again, but.
I don't recall that in my time. I do know the process would be that they would then typically do like a technical review if it needed to be reduced, and I can promise what that review would say, but they're allowed to overrule that, so.
Okay.
I don't specifically remember the county requesting that in my time, maybe verbally. I just, as part of the formal process, I don't remember it being put in front of a minister for ministerial order.
Okay, I think we need to have administration look back a couple of years to a motion by Councillor Beeston at the time, because I do know that motion was brought forward. So it's just a matter of, and I'm fine taking this forward, but it's just, it needs to have that look back to see if it's already been done or not. Thank you.
I guess just respectfully, it doesn't really matter if it was done or not before, because it didn't happen, and the new request has to be made. The MLA has to support it, just the way that this is a months-long process to make this happen. So that's all. I don't recall that one specifically to me, but I can't for sure say that it was not there.
Councillor Peterson.
So I just want to be sure that we're making the right decision here. And is speed the factor in accidents on Highway 2 intersection?
Yes. So we've had several meetings there. We met with, Ryan was there, Chase was there, MLA, residents. Speed is definitely, we're looking at, something needs to be done at that intersection, but for the short term, what can we do to start limiting these major accidents? The number one thing we could do that could happen fairly quickly is get people slowed down before they get into that area. We've got that intersection, and then the one at Range Road 62 as well, which is a busy intersection. And we just have big trucks and a lot of traffic and everybody going fast. So we looked at a couple different things at that intersection we can do short term, but one of the main things we can do is get people slowed down so the accidents are not as extreme.
Yeah, and so the speed reduction would help with the severity, probably not the number, but it would help with the severity. There's a couple other short-term things we're going to do. We're going to move the stop sign back on 63 to push the stop spot back. We're going to move the stop line back. Actually, I think the stop line is being painted today. These are just small things that we talked about. Of course, there was a major improvement that was looked at for that location. It's very low on the province's priority. And the only way to speed them up is for some other funding sources to come forward. And I know that last time Chase was here, he kind of explained that, and it wasn't something that was made a high priority right now as far as putting money into it. It was kind of a provincial thing that we were looking at. These are more short-term and immediate that we think can help. That area is industrial in nature. There's a cemetery there. It does make a lot of sense to slow it to 80, just to 63. After that, you get back to more rural highway standard.
Yeah, so my question wasn't about reducing the speed, other than, are we doing what we need to be doing? Is that what we need to be doing? Or is there, because I think that, for instance, at the highway, it's a major intersection. I don't know. I hope nobody's doing 100 kilometers an hour coming up to that thing, but maybe they are. I don't know. You know, and so is speed the real factor there, or is there more control needed at an intersection? You know, is my question only, not. I'm certainly supportive of the 80. Whoops.
Thanks.
So just as was explained by the provinces, statistically, there's actually nothing wrong with that intersection. It's based on the last number of years statistics. It's not even in the top 300 provincially. If they go back to their previous data set, it's 192nd or something like that. So that's the way they look at their intersections, is statistically. So they're going to put their money into the other 191 because there's higher chance of somebody being seriously hurt at them, and then they basically work their way down. So more control. I'm not sure I would recommend the county asking for say a 4-way stop there at this time. I would see if the speed reduction, the bigger stop sign with a stop line, and as well where the pork chop is, they're going to extend that asphalt apron a little so that trucks making the west to south movement aren't tracking so far into the 63 northbound lane, I guess it would be. So I think some of these are going to help Councillor Peterson, and I think that's what they want to do, is to say, hey, let's look at this and see if this can help, and knowing that long term at some point there needs to be an improvement there.
Thank you. Councillor Zimmerman?
Did we not discuss maybe flashing stop sign, or didn't we discuss that before?
Yeah, just a point of order here.
Oh.
We are discussing the notice of motion, not the purpose of the motion. So what we're just questioning is whether we should ask administration to write a letter.
Okay.
So not trying to solve the whole problem.
So yeah, sorry, and so to write the letter, I would suggest that the speed reduction is what we're asking for, and nothing else at this time, in conjunction with the other measures that we're taking on.
Okay, thank you. Didn't mean to interrupt, but.
No, I hear what you're saying.
So does anyone else care to speak to the notice of motion? Hearing none, I'll call the question. You don't? No, you don't. We just accept it. Okay, thank you. So now, does anyone else have a notice of motion? Seeing none, I'll declare that order of business closed and go on to item number 11, council member reports. Does anyone have any questions? General Manager Gabriel.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just wanted to remind you there was 2 additions to the agenda, 8.14 and 8.15.
Oh yeah, there was. I got them written down here. All right, we'll go on to 8.14. Which was, I have no idea. I think it was Julia.
Yes, thank you. That's my item. I'm just going to pull it up as well here. So one of the events, I think that's an international paper event. They have their 50th years celebration this Friday, September 15th, Dance and Dash. And we booked 2 spots, basically saying somebody from council and their spouse will attend, but we don't have anybody actually designated from the county to attend that event. Yeah, sorry for the late addition, it just came in. So the event is at the Terra Center on September 15th. They're gonna have MLAs there. There's a representative from the city. So they called it the Golden Jubilee Dine and Dance. So looking for a volunteer counselor and a spouse to attend this event.
So would anyone here care to attend that event?
This Friday.
What time?
It should be, there should have been a attachment to this item. So let's tell you right away. So it starts at 6 p.m. at Evergreen Park, and dress code is casual, semi-formal. Dinner is at 7, welcome and speeches at 8. So they did ask if the county would say a few words, so communications department was advised of that as well. So whoever would be attending would be recognized as a delegate from the county and will be asked to say a few words as well.
Stephen, are you interested in going?
Absolutely not.
Councillor Oswald.
I'm away till about 6:30 that day, but I could go if you need somebody just to go for, I couldn't go for the dinner, but if nobody else is interested, I could go right from the airport to there. Oh, dinner's at 7, so I could if you need me to.
Anyone else interested? If not, I would have a motion that Councillor Bollerson.
I'll move that Councillor Roosevelt and her significant other, or whoever she chooses, go to the IP celebration.
Thank you.
I prefer you take care of it.
Oh, maybe I'll take Jenna.
Yeah, I have a motion that Councillor Roosevelt be appointed to attend the International Paper Jubilee event. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call the question. Just, it would be interesting to note that how much taxes they've paid during their history. It might be just something to have a figure in the back of mind if we can get that tallied up. No,
Ryan could quickly calculate that in his head.
that motion is carried. Thank you. The next item is item 8.15.
That's also mine, Mr. Reed, Deputy. So we received a letter, the REIB received a letter from the school division, and that informed us that earlier this year, Peace Wapiti Public School Division Board nominated the County of Grand Prairie for the Alberta School Boards Association Zone 1 Friends of Education Award. This nomination recognizes the county's commitment to our community schools in numerous ways, from sharing resources during municipal and school board elections, advocating for replacement high school in the Grand Prairie area, to the outstanding leadership and support during the wildfires in the area in May of 2023. So they're inviting 2 representatives from the County of Grand Prairie to attend the award presentation luncheon, which will be held on Wednesday, September 20th. At noon at Chateau Nova Hotel in Peace River. So we're looking at council to send a couple people.
Thank you. So my understanding is the REIB will be back by then, right?
Yeah.
He's supposed to be back, yes.
Yep. Councillor Freen.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. If that's the case, then I'll move option 1 that well, I guess just changing it to potentially the REIB and one other member or designate.
Okay. A motion on the floor by Councillor Freen that council authorize the REIB and one other member of council or designate to attend the Alberta School Board Association Zone 1 Friends of Education Award Presentation Luncheon on Wednesday, September 20th, 2023 at 12 p.m. at the Chateau Nova Hotel in Peace River, with funding for travel and per diem expenses to come from council budget.
Yeah. So just to clarify, Deriv actually has a conflict that day because he will be traveling to that tri-municipal event at the World Petroleum Congress. So just to clarify, thanks.
Councillor Freeman. Oh, you wanted to turn red, don't you? There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Well, leaving it as is with designation should be fine, and right? Okay. There's their deputy. Peter, you're going.
I'll take Steve with me. Sure, I can probably go. It's just buggers up a whole day, to put it in English. But does anyone else wish to go? I guess I'm going. And I can just pick someone to go with me. That'll be fine.
Don't have to vote on it?
Well, we have the motion. We're going to vote on that. So anyone care to speak to it? Call a question. This motion's not picking who goes, but just saying that they're going to get paid. That motion is carried. Thank you. So that concludes items under new business. So we can go on. Is there any more notices of motion? Hearing none, we'll go on to council member reports. Did anything anyone would like to add or delete from their council member reports? Any questions? So that leaves us to administrative reports, which are none. Next item is item 13, which is closed session. Do we want to go into closed session now? Thank you. Councillor Balderston.
Thank you. I'll move we go into closed session.
A motion to enter into closed session by Councillor Balderston. Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Are we ready to go? I'd like to call a council meeting back to order. The next item on our agenda is public hearings. We'll start with public hearing 7.1. Bylaw 2680-23-026. Councilor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm going to go into public hearing.
Thank you. A motion to go into public hearing by Councilor Roosevelt. Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Good afternoon. Please go ahead.
Thank you. This application is located on part of Northeast 33-71-3 west of the 6th, located approximately 2.5 kilometers south of the hamlet of Bezanson on the south boundary of Highway 670 and the west boundary of Range Road 33. This application is to redesignate 2.37 hectares or 5.86 acres of part of Northeast 33-71-3 west of the 6th from the agricultural ag district to the country residential CR5 district to accommodate a boundary adjustment. The current zoning is the agricultural ag district. The farmland assessment rating is a total 123 acres at 38.6%. The purpose of this application is to rezone 2.37 hectares or 5.86 acres from the agricultural ag district to the country residential CR5 district to allow for the boundary adjustment adjacent to the north, creating a lot of 3.52 hectares or 8.71 acres after subdivision. Half of the portion of land to be rezoned is cultivated farmland and the other half is grass and vegetation. A total of 12.81 hectares or 31.66 acres was previously subdivided from this quarter. The municipal development plan designates this area as rural and policies set forth in section 6 of the MDP are most applicable. Policy 6.12 states that the maximum rural area available for subdivision with a farmland assessment rating less than 40% is 16 hectares or 40 acres per quarter section. A total of 12.81 or 31 hectares or 31.66 acres was previously subdivided from this quarter in 1980, 1987, and 2012. The current application is proposed to subdivide 2.37 hectares or 5.86 acres, which if approved will bring the total to 15.18 or hectares or 37.51 acres. Therefore, this application is aligned with the MDP. Land use in the area consists of the country residential, CR3 and CR5 districts and the agricultural ag district. County administration anticipates minimal land use conflict to arise from this rezoning. Alberta Transportation commented that there would be no additional direct highway access to accompany the proposed boundary adjustment, and there were no further comments of note. Administration is recommending option 1, that all 3 readings be given to bylaw 2680-23-026 with the listed motions. Option 2 is as council directs. Thank you, and I can answer any questions.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Cody.
Good afternoon. Thank you. I'm Cody with Barriston Associates representing the applicant today. As always, thank administration for their time and energy on the file. We agree with option 1 and would be seeking 3 readings today if council wishes. Thank you. Any questions? Be happy to answer.
Thank you. Is there anyone in the gallery that would care to speak to this application? Seeing none, I'll go to the board. Go to the council. Councillor Balderston.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. If there's no questions, I'll move we come out of public hearing.
I have a motion to come out of public hearing. Call a question. That motion is carried. Councillor Frayne.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'd like to move first reading of bylaw 2680-23-026.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Frayne that first reading be given to bylaw 2680-23-026 to redesignate 2.37 hectares of Northeast 3371-3 west of 6 from agricultural district to country residential district. Does anyone care to speak to the motion? Seeing none, call a question. That motion is carried. Councillor Balderston.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move second reading.
I have a motion of second reading by Councillor Balderston. Call a question. That motion is carried. Councillor Roosevelt, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move that consideration be given to proceed to 3rd reading of bylaw 2680-23-026.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Roosevelt that consideration be given to proceed with 3rd reading of bylaw 2680-23-26. Call a question. That motion is carried unanimously. Councillor Frayne.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move 3rd and final reading.
I have a motion of 3rd and final reading by Councillor Frayne for bylaw 2680-23-026. Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you.
Thank you.
That concludes item 7.1, 7.2, bylaw 2680-23-27. Councilor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We'll go into public hearing.
I have a motion to enter into public hearing by Councilor Roosevelt. Call the question. That motion is carried. Good afternoon, Michael.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. Sorry. This application is for part of Southeast 16717 west of the 6th, located directly west of the hamlet of Dimsdale and south of Dimsdale Lake, adjacent to Township Road 712 and Range Road 73. The application is to redesignate 18.01 hectares, equivalent to 44.51 acres of that property from agricultural district to rural medium industrial RM2 district to accommodate existing development on said property. The RM2 district is intended for industries and businesses that require large open storage areas and may generate nuisance by way of noise, smell, or appearance, but is not considered hazardous. There's a little bit of a history to this parcel. It has undergone several land use bylaw amendments since 2004. Basically, a portion of the parcel has been rezoned each time. So in 2004, the eastern third of the parcel was zoned from Ag to RM2. In 2006, the middle third was redesignated from Ag to RM2. And so this bylaw being brought today is rezoning that final western third so that the entire parcel is one or falls under one zoning. This application is consistent with the characteristics of an industrial property and is consistent with the municipal development plan. And the Dimsdale ASP considers this parcel as industrial, and future development of the quarter sections to the west and south are also anticipated to be RM2. And so the application is consistent with the Dimsdale ASP, and administration anticipates minimal land use conflict to arise with this application. There were no concerns with the rezoning from transportation, infrastructure, and utilities. No concerns subject to standard comments from Safety Codes, Parks and Rec, Aquaterra, Alberta Energy Regulator, AcroGas, and TELUS. And administration did receive one letter regarding the application from an adjacent landowner. This letter is not included in the package as it was received after this agenda was published. So just reading out the letter for the public and council's benefit. I am writing this letter to voice my opinion on the rezoning of Southeast 16717 west of the 6th in the hamlet of Dimsdale. I reside on adjacent property. Overall, Mullen Trucking / MT Investments has been a good neighbor since they have taken over operations at the previous P-Bend site. I've appreciated that the yard lights are only on when operations are taking place and not 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I hope this will continue with any future operations. The current rig recycling operations does produce noise, but the operations have mostly been conducted during normal business hours. In addition, the activity in the area helps reduce crime. The only complaint I would like to bring up is with the use of Range Road 73. The original agreement for the development of the property with Pebin was that Range Road 73 could be crossed directly and access provided to 712 directly from either yard. Some equipment and contractors, rig moves in particular, turn south out of the west yard and travel down Range Road 73. If it is wet or they were hauling from the far west side of the yard that is not gravel, they drag mud out onto Range Road 73. Plus all of the turning of the heavy units spoils the road up, which then has to be repaired. Twice last winter I had to wait as trucks did not navigate the narrow turnout of the yard onto Range Road 73 and place the trailers in one ditch and the tractor on the other side. Range Road 73 is a dead end and my only egress from the property. There are 5 total residences this applies to. So in short, I would appreciate if operations coming and going from the yard accesses 712 directly as it is paved and much wider. or at the very least, traffic directly crosses Range Road 73 and then utilizes the access from the yard to 712. Since the change of ownership, I no longer have contact for site operations. I feel if I did, the above issue could be resolved earlier. Increased communication can only improve the relationship. I would like to reiterate, I do appreciate the respect they have shown to the neighboring residences related to hours of operation, using the lights only when they need them. For the most part, driving courtesy on the narrow Range Road 73. Thanks for your time. So this letter was provided to council previously and sent to the applicant for their response as well. The applicant did respond saying that they would talk to their operations to coordinate the traffic uses. With this being a rezoning application, we wouldn't be able to put in any sort of traffic use condition as part of this rezoning today. So with all that said, administration is recommending 3 readings be given to bylaw 2680-23-027. And if you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Could you please identify yourself and your affiliation with the property, the application?
My name is Darrell Lesh, and I work for the Mullen Group, which is on
Sorry. Could you start again, please?
My name is Darrell Lesh. I work for the Mullen Group, which is part of MT Investments. I'm here on behalf of Lee Hellier, who couldn't make it.
Okay, thank you. Do you have anything to add to the application?
No, just want to thank you for your time for consideration.
Thank you. Is there anyone in the audience who would care to speak to this application? Seeing none? We'll go to Councillor Zimmerman.
This is in my area, and I will move the first read. Oh, we have to come out of closed session.
Public hearing.
Or public hearing, sorry.
We have a motion to come out of public hearing by Councillor Zimmerman.
Dan.
Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Councillor Zimmerman.
I'll move the first reading be given to bylaw 2680-23027.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Zimmerman that first reading be given to bylaw 2680-23-027. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Seeing none, I'll call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Councillor Krennic, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move the second reading be given to bylaw 2680-23-027.
Thank you. I have a motion of second reading by Councillor Krennic be given to bylaw 2680-23-027. Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Councillor Roosevelt, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move that consideration be given to proceed to third reading of bylaw 2680-23-027.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Roosevelt that consideration be given to proceed to third reading of bylaw 2680-23-027. Call a question. That motion is carried unanimously. Councillor Balderston.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move third and final reading.
I have a motion of third and final reading be given to bylaw 2680-23-027 by Councillor Balderston. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Thank you for coming in this afternoon.
Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Next item on the agenda is bylaw 2680-23-028. Councillor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move that go into public hearing.
I have a motion to enter into public hearing by Councillor Roosevelt. Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Good afternoon, Michael.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. This rezoning applications for part of Southeast 21-717 west of the 6th and Plan 1224815 Block 1 Lot 1, also part of Southeast 21-717 west of the 6th. Located about a half-mile north of the hamlet of Dimsdale, a half-mile south of Highway 43, and adjacent to the northern boundary of Dimsdale Lake and Range Road 73. The application is to redesignate approximately 9.92 hectares, equivalent to 24.41 acres, of part of Southeast 21-717 from agricultural district to the country residential CR5 district, and to redesignate Plan 1224815 Block 1 Lot 1 from a country residential CR3 district to a country residential CR5 district to accommodate a boundary adjustment of Lot 1 and a subdivision of the quarter section. So this is the existing lot currently zoned as CR3. So we are looking to rezone that to CR5 today. The boundary, or the applicant is proposing the boundaries be pushed north and south. So we're looking to rezone those portions to match that zoning. And as well to accommodate another subdivision, we're looking to zone this portion from Ag to CR5 as well. The country residential CR5's purpose is to provide a residential district with the opportunity for home occupation majors and agricultural pursuits. The municipal development plan designates this area as a mixture of country residential, natural area, and industrial, with the Dimsdale area structure plan going into greater detail. The Dimsdale ASP sees this as existing country residential and agriculture, while the majority of the quarter section is anticipated to be country residential, or more specifically CR2. The proposed rezoning and subdivision would not inhibit future development of the quarter section, and the application is generally consistent with the Dimsdale ASP for the country residential use. And as such, administration anticipates minimal land use conflict to arise with this application. To conform with the ASP, it is anticipated that environmental reserve or environmental reserve easement be dedicated along Dimsdale Lake and the natural drainage channels to align with that ASP, and that will be dealt with at the subdivision stage. There were no concerns with the rezoning from transportation, infrastructure, and utilities. Alberta Transportation and Economic Corridors had no concerns with the proposed land use bylaw amendment. There were no concerns subject to standard comments from Safety Codes, Alberta Energy, Alberta Health, ACO Gas and Electric, and TELUS. And there were no comments received from adjacent landowners during the circulation period. Administration is recommending that all 3 readings be given to bylaw 2680-23-028. And if you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
If you could just state your name and affiliation to the property, please.
My name is Wayne Streeper. I'm just here representing my sister and the application, my brother. And I would like to thank you for your time to look at this application.
Thank you, Wayne. Is there anything you'd care to add to the application?
Pardon me?
Is there anything you'd care to add or speak to?
No.
Thank you. Is there anyone in the audience that would care to speak to this application? Seeing none. Councillor Zimmerman.
I'll move, we come out of public hearing.
Before we come out of public hearing, is there anyone from the council that care to speak to this application?
I looked and no lights.
Okay, thank you. I have a motion to come out of public hearing by Councillor Zimmerman. Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Councillor Zimmerman.
I will move first reading.
I have a motion of first reading be given to bylaw 2680-23-028. Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Councillor Krennic.
Move second reading.
I have a motion of second reading by Councillor Krennic be given to bylaw 2680-23-028. Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. Councillor Rosewold.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move that consideration be given to proceed to third reading of bylaw 2680-23-028.
Thank you. I have a motion that consideration be given to proceed to third reading of bylaw 2680-23-028 by Councillor Rosewold. Call a question. That motion is carried unanimously. Councillor Peterson.
I move that we have third and final reading be given to bylaw 2680-23-028.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Peterson that third and final reading be given to bylaw 2680-23-028. Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. So that concludes our public hearings for this afternoon. And I believe we'll continue on with closed session. land sale inquiry. And we're ready, thank you. Councillor Krennic.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'd like to move option 1 as discussed in closed session.
Thank you. As regard to option item 13.2, I have a motion that council proceed as discussed in closed session. Is that enough direction? We deem that the proposed portion of the service road is surplus.
It's
Option 1.
Yep.
Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. In regard to item 13.3. Councillor Krennic.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. In regards to item 3.3, I'd like to also move option 1 as discussed in closed session with land acquisition for the TP Creek Fire Hall.
Thank you. We have a motion that council direct the administration to proceed with the land acquisition for the TP Creek Fire Hall. Call a question. That motion is carried. Thank you. In regards to item 13.4, Councillor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I will move that we proceed as discussed in closed session for the first motion.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Roosevelt that we proceed as discussed in closed session. I'm just getting in line.
I'm getting a blank for a second.
Thank you. Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. In regards to the second item and item 13.4, Councillor Roosevelt.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'll move that the council authorize administration to investigate health and spending account through Group Source.
Thank you. I have a motion by Councillor Roosevelt to administration investigate
Yeah, that's
in a $250 annual health and care spending account.
yeah, probably an additional.
Thank you. Anyone care to speak to the motion? Call the question. That motion is carried. Thank you. In regards to the third item,
Nothing for 13.5.
we don't have to do anything, do we? Okay. So that, I believe, is there anything else on the agenda today? I believe that concludes our agenda today. Thank you. So I will declare this meeting adjourned.
Nice job.